this should be the first stream of Burning Shores. It's the 31st stream overall, but first stream of Burning Shores. Today is May 10th. What's today? Wednesday. The first stream of Burning Shores, 31st overall. Alright, hello and welcome. Thanks for joining the stream. Do appreciate you coming in and spending your precious time hanging out with me as I experience more Horizon Forbidden West and the Burning Shores. Yeah, having you here makes the streams more fun in general for me and helps motivate me to continue streaming, so I truly appreciate it. Hope your day is going well, if you're staying safe, hope you're able to enjoy some games yourself, and I hope you enjoy the stream. Okay. Continue. So yeah. I had the day off today from work, so I went to the gym earlier. Extra long workout. So, and then I had lunch, so yeah, that's why the stream started a little bit later. And it took a few minutes to buy the DLC and have it download and install. So yeah. Thank you for installing Burning Shores DLC. The Burning Shores DLC features new quests that continue the main storyline and is set in an entirely new area of the map, featuring new characters, machines, weapons, skills, tools, outfits, collectibles, and more. To start, make sure you have completed the main quest, Singularity. Aloy will then be contacted with the next steps. The new skills are available at any time. Ghost levels will be returned upon reaching the new max level. Okay, enjoy. I will, thank you.
Aloy, a certain complication has come to my attention that we must discuss. I'll be waiting at Tilda's. It's proven to be a useful headquarters for my inquiries into the Zenith base.
I hear you got new armor.
And don't worry. I haven't disturbed her precious art.
Fine. I'll be there when I can.
Main quest, Burning Shores. So yeah, I was thinking about doing, what's this? Oh, right. Getting more, what you call it? More legendary stuff. More legendary weapons and legendary armor. But pretty much all legendary armor, you have to go through the arena and get like these tokens, and then you can buy the armor you want. There's 6 of them, I think, and you need 4 of them require the arena tokens, and specifically the one I want, which is the Nora Thunder Striker or something armor. I mostly want it for aesthetics, not necessarily whatever the stats are. The 2 of the legendary armors, though, you can get without the arena tokens. That'll take a long ass time. I think you have to collect specific parts, and then you have to go to like specific vendors. You have to find certain stitchers or whatever. And I think that's the Oseram one, and I can't remember what the other one is. But yeah, I just want the Nora one for aesthetics. Like, we can see it here.
I hear the battle at the end.
Same thing with the same thing with a lot of the legendary weapons. A lot of them you have to go through this arena and get the tokens.
If it isn't
She who
Regala's
flies on
conqueror.
the wings of the Thames
We owe you
is
our thanks,
always
champion.
welcome at this arena.
What can I do for you?
Yeah, like this one, the sniper bow. I want this one. Oh no, not this one. This is just a hunter bow. This one, Forge Fall, sharp shot bow. Yeah, I want that one. The Bolt Blaster is whatever. But yeah, I want this one. The Thunder Warrior. I want this one. I think one of the weapons you have to
Earn more medals and the
yeah,
reward.
yeah.
Well, I guess I should go. Safe travels.
One of the other legendaries you have to do all the gauntlet runs, or maybe not all. I think it said win 4 of them, but that could just very well be all of them. The ancient relics we got that, and we got one of the legendaries. I think it was the like grenade spear thing, which was cool. So I'm glad that one was not a pain in the ass. Um, what was the other one? Uh, oh, there's a weapon. I think it's the slingshot. You need to do all the black boxes. Uh, oh, we're missing one. We're only missing one. Okay, let's look that up so I can get an easy legendary. Hey, what's up, BMG? What's this? Persona 5 Royal? Persona 5 Royal LED lamps will light up your fandom. We got all of them: Joker, Ryuji, An, Morgana, Yusuke Makoto, Futaba Haru, Phantom Thieves logo. It would be cool if they were to scale, but they're still cool. Yeah, look really good. Each lamp costs 35 bucks. Comes with 16 changeable colors. Remote control. Okay, cool. Uh, otakulamps.com. Hmm. 35 bucks? That's not bad. I don't know if I would get all of them. That's a lot of money. Like if you how many are there? 6, 9. Yeah, 9 times 35 is like, what is that? 300 bucks, just about. But it's cool though. I don't know if I want a lamp though. Like I collect figures and statues. Like I already have a queen figure. What's this? All black box locations. Scroll down to the last one. It's oh, it looks like it's in the Quen Island. Okay. I actually think I have it on the map. I just never got around to it.
I'm going to petition to join the Chief's army.
Strike true, champion.
Walk tall, champion.
You have
Walk
shown
with
us the
honor,
way of
Aloy.
courage, Outlander.
Good day, Outlander.
It's right here. Uh, there. Did we unlock it? Yes. Okay, good. Meow.
Hand off this thing. I can find a voice recording here.
No, no. They just cut the Harrison too. The remaining ships are concentrating their fire on the lead Horus, but there must be 6 more coming in behind it. And there are several ashore and moving inland further up the coast. Copy that. We'll keep eyes on it. But whatever this Zero Dawn super weapon is, you better use it soon or there'll be nothing left.
The final secret. There was no weapon. Just hope that life could survive.
Yep.
There aren't any more beacons showing up on my focus. This must be the last of the recorders. The Tanakh soldier at the Grove can complete a collection when I return.
Okay, there's nothing up there. Where is that green shine? There it is. And look, a bus or a trolley. I've never been to San Francisco, and I've never ridden one of those like trolley cars or whatever. That's always in the movies.
Perfect. Keep this green shine for later.
I mean, I guess it would be pretty cool to ride it once, but it's not a big deal. Oh, sorry. Come here. Okay, let's go there. Isn't the Red Bridge in San Francisco in the game? Yeah, I think it's somewhere around here. You could kind of see it, but it's mostly destroyed. Yeah, like right over there. I think that's it over there. Yeah, it's mostly. I don't know if you could actually get to it, but it's mostly destroyed either way.
What just? Hey, you're back.
Okay, where is she? In the Grove. That's here, right? We're gonna assume it's here. Whew, I had to sneeze.
My strength is yours. Walk in strength, friend. Nice. She came from the east and flew.
That she flew is
Blood of the Ten, it's her.
Their voice is
Whales
short.
heard the other
Walk with honor, champ.
I hear you got new armor. I told him.
Down a rabbit hole.
Medals are given to the
Face
best
off against
of our
machines
hunters.
and prove your
So is
worth
our
to the
best
clans.
gear.
Oh, that's Kala. Where is Untala? That's Duka. Where is... How come it won't show me, hold on. Where is Untala? Untala and Memorial Grove. Okay, so over there.
And watching you, you showed us that Regala's that out of my head up. So,
Yeah, once we turn this in, we will start the DLC proper. Because it doesn't, it's not gonna take too long. The other ones to get those legendaries are gonna take long as hell, so it's not.
there's a weapon over there I've had my eye on. Like the Ten have spoken to us anew. New visions.
Just,
Strong signs.
Observe the grid of JTF-10 in the mountainous regions of the hot zone. Discover how JTF-10
who
cleans
is
coalfield
Untala?
garbage in the desert.
Who is Untala?
You know, it's more impressive. Taking down both the machine and its rider.
Are you Untala?
Come on.
Are
The
you?
arena match with the Frost Claws?
Are you?
Under Hikaro's reign, the Grove is reborn.
So, Regala was shown mercy.
May your
Come
blade
learn
strike
about
true.
life as a soldier of JTF-10.
We all know how well that went last time.
But at least her rebellion is over.
I wouldn't be so sure. I've heard there are holdouts.
Their leader.
When
They will
I
last
get,
long.
when will I get
I hope you're right.
DRS? What's DRS?
Tired of all this
You have become
infighting.
legend. Like the Ten.
I saw you training in the pit the other day.
This is Aloy, the champion of the Tanakh.
Join JTF-10 for a covert operation.
There we go.
Can I ask you something?
Of course.
Oh, the DLC, Burning Shores. I just bought it this morning, or like once. I ate lunch and then I bought it, and depending on how long it was gonna take to download and install, I was gonna play a little bit of the normal game and try to get more legendaries, but it didn't take too long. So we're only gonna get the one legendary, and then we're gonna move into the DLC. So yeah, I just bought it and downloaded it not too long ago, like an hour ago or less.
Will the new voices I brought help you?
I don't know much about this other great battle you said these recordings are from. So anything I can learn helps me understand how these warriors fought.
I've brought you more of the voices you're collecting.
Another chance to learn about this lost war.
I guess we go straight for the legendaries because they're presumably harder to get. Tremor Tusk. Oh, we only get one. One of each, I guess. Thunderjaw Tail. Stormbird Cannon. Scorcher Scanning Ear. Brainstem. Tide Ripper Tailfin.
That's the last of the voices I can detect.
You found them all. I was worried that the Delvers would have looted them before they could be recovered. The voices of these ancient soldiers deserve to be held in honor, not sold as entertainment. I will make sure everyone who comes to listen knows that it was you who saved them for us. From one recording to all these, now I have the chance to learn so much about this forgotten war. Thank you. It will make me a better soldier, a better Tenakth.
I don't know that it'll help you all that much to get into like insight into the war or become a better soldier. These are very thin slices of what these warriors were going through in a very specific moment.
Hartman, are you there? Countermeasures. Engine fail. Engine fail. If I'm going down, I'm taking one of them with me. Come on then, you red-eyed monster!
Your sacrifice will not be forgotten.
What's that? Still waiting on info for Project Eve. What's Project Eve again? There's a lot of stuff that's coming up, but I can't keep up with all of it.
Copy that. Will the car...
Is that playback device?
Yes.
Okay.
Will the new voices...
I don't know much, so anything.
I hope you find...
You really believe these robots...
Did we get the thing? There we go, Wings of 10. On the Wings of 10. Fire. Okay, cool. So this one is still going to be useful because it has fire. And these are still going to be useful because they have like water and acid and stuff, ice. Okay. It's kind of a stupid load set, like having regular ammo or regular explosion and advanced explosives, but I guess it makes sense because then that way you can once you run out of the premium stuff, you can make the regular stuff because the premium stuff is like takes like really rare materials to make. It's the Korean game. Supposed to come this year. All right, cool. All right.
That they can't be stopped? Wake up and smell the spin. So
Okay.
what? This is some sort of intercorporate conspiracy?
Visions will guide us. New visions.
Didn't you just get back from the mission?
Walk tall, champion.
You'll find allies here.
Walk in honor.
Your enemy is
Scholar
mine.
attacked the coal room, and an outsider defended it.
$175 versus 180. Oh, they added skills. What are these? Warrior's Vigor. Bolster your resolve and deal more damage with your spear and warrior bows. Gain health from damage dealt with either weapon type. Okay. I don't really use warrior bows all that often though, but I might start using it if it gives me health back. What is this? Warrior's Instinct, increase your awareness of weakened enemies and the duration they are knocked down. Huh. Elemental Spear. Deal elemental damage with your spear by attaching elemental capsules from your hunter's kit. My hunter's kit. Hold on. So does this take stamina? Huh. Maximize the damage, severity, duration of your capsules by equipping outfit weaves. Huh. Okay. Trap mines. Powered by a special mode in your focus, equip a throwable mine that splits into multiple explosive traps on impact with the environment. Number of traps deployed for. Okay, that's kind of cool actually, because you can throw it. That makes it better. I mean, it still sucks donkey balls that you're limited to 4 traps, but this makes it better. Like, I might actually use traps if I can just like quickly throw them out. Yeah, definitely. Smoke bomb heal. Gradually regain health while inside a healing smoke bomb's cloud. Oh, that's good. I like that. I think this was in the first game too. It's one of the uh, like later skills. Ropecaster Expert. When a machine recovers from the tied down state, shoot another rope instantly to instantly tie it down again for a short duration. Can be performed once per target. Eh. Hunter's Mark. Powered by a special mode in your focus, your next several shots with any hunter bow will mark your targets. Marked targets will have an increased chance of revealing critical hit damage. Huh. Whoa, that's kind of cool. Destroy a target's components to cause an explosion that deals extra damage. I wish I could like zoom in. Can I? It's kind of hard to tell what's going on with some of these. Glide targeting. Slow down time and quick draw your weapon when aiming during a glide. Gain the ability to fire the Spectre Gauntlet while gliding. Oh, we don't have this yet. A Machine Grapple Strike. Yeah. Gain the ability to grapple strike machines. Tap X while jumping within range of a knockdown machine to perform a grapple strike. And tap R1 when prompted to energize the target for a Resonator Blast. Cool. Definitely want these. But I don't think we have the Spectre Gauntlet yet. What's this? Defy Death. Consume a special potion to deal more damage and gain a second chance while reducing your maximum health to critical health levels. When the Valor Surge ends, regain health up to the critical health threshold. I'm not sure what that means. Low health stamina. Regain weapon stamina faster when you're critical. Shield drop. Gain the ability to craft and deploy drop shields. Ooh, that's cool. Maximize shield durability by equipping outfit weaves. Okay. Okay, that's cool. What's this? Berserk Blast. Attach a special module to your spear and immediately trigger a powerful blast that causes all nearby enemies to enter the berserk state. Oh, that's kind of cool. You don't have to override one to make them fight each other. What's the range? Fairly close. Sharpshot Expert. Sharpshot bows are less inaccurate when you are walking or crouching. I don't really use sharpshot bows when I'm walking or crouching. Well, crouching maybe, but I'm definitely not walking. What I would like is to make regular hunter bows more accurate, because sometimes those miss by a lot. I feel like if I want an accurate shot, I have to use a sharp shot. Stealth Resonator. Silent strikes to build up Resonator energy faster and deal more damage when your spear is fully charged. Okay, that's fine. Override Overdrive. Powered by a special mode in your focus, all overridden machines emit arcs of electricity to nearby enemies, deal more damage, take damage over time, and explode upon death. That's kind of fun. Huh. I kind of like this skill. It reminds me of Dragon Age Origins. My favorite skill from Dragon Age is Virulent Walking Bomb. Okay, what's this? Flying Grapple Launch. Gain the ability to grapple launch from flying mounts. I mean, I guess. This is kind of a waste of a skill. Like they had to fill a skill in. They're like, shit, we don't know what else to add here. Flying grapple launch. Yeah, that'll make him happy. Because like, if you really wanted to get up somewhere high, all you had to do was just get on your flying mount, fly above the thing you want to get to, just like hover there for a second, then jump off. You don't necessarily need to do a grapple launch. Resonator Refill. Overriding a machine instantly energizes your spear for a Resonator Blast. Alright. Honestly, these two are the weakest skills, I think. We won't invest into anything yet.
So this is where Tilda tried to reel you in. What was her proposal? That together you could save the planet? Just as your precious genetic mother always wanted?
Something like that.
I believe the old ones called that a bait and switch. Luring you with the promise of a vibrant new world, when in reality, it's doomed to be cracked open by Nemesis and scoured of life.
If you're trying to get a rise out of me about Tilda, it's not gonna work. And if you really believed we have no future, you wouldn't be here.
And perhaps I'm just waiting to see if you can once again achieve the impossible. Speaking of which, my preparations for Nemesis have revealed a new problem. I've been searching the remains of the Zenith base for any data that could help us. In doing so, I discovered that 13 of our spacefaring friends descended to Earth from the Odyssey.
But we only found 12 corpses total, including Verbena at the biotech lab.
Your math is impressive as always, but yes, it appears that one got away. His name is Walter Londra. In the 21st century, he was an aerospace magnate, but also a bit of a celebrity. I'm sure I don't have to tell you that he's far too dangerous to be allowed to roam free. You need to find him and deal with him.
Huh.
You said Walter Londra was a bit of a celebrity. What does that mean?
Although he made his money in aerospace, he put vast sums into the production of holographic entertainment. In fact, his wife was a famous actress. The two of them were often featured in tabloids and other media.
Tabloids?
A type of news outlet that tracked the personal lives of celebrities, allowing legions of fans to live vicariously through the rich and famous.
Oh. Yuck.
I agree.
So Londra made his fortune by selling spaceships?
Not exactly. He built ships and drones that could mine near-Earth asteroids for rare metals, generating untold riches.
I'm starting to see why you're worried.
Indeed. Thanks to us, he no longer has access to the Odyssey or the Zenith base, but he likely has extensive knowledge of potent old-world technologies. As such, he represents both a threat and an opportunity.
You think he might know about something that can help with Nemesis?
It's possible, yes.
Huh.
You said you've been searching through the Zenith base. Did you find anything that can help against Nemesis?
Well, I believe our best option is to unearth powerful technologies from the Zenith, the ancient past, or both. Now, with such knowledge in hand, we might be able to build a weapon to hurt Nemesis in a way that it can't currently anticipate.
Surprise attack? I like it.
Don't get your hopes up. I found a few leads, but nothing concrete. It will be a long search, I fear.
So where do you think Londra went?
The coast, far to the south. An area racked by tectonic shifts and volcanic activity. The few Tenakth who have ventured there refer to it as the Burning Shores. But 1,000 years ago it was called Los Angeles, a hub for the technology and entertainment industries. Londra's space mining company, Heaven Sent, was headquartered there. It stands to reason he would retreat to familiar territory. I'll send you the coordinates. So, are you ready to track down our rogue Zenith?
Heaven Sent. That's hilarious. They also it didn't spell out Heaven Sent. They put like heaven with a little cent symbol next to it. Stupid. Alright, let's go.
Okay, to the Burning Shores then.
To LA!
Proceed with caution, Aloy. I suspect Londra is even more devious and resourceful than the other Zeniths.
Oh, silence. If I didn't know better, I'd think you were actually concerned about my safety.
Aloy? I hope I haven't caught you in the middle of fighting a giant machine or something.
Hey, Beta, I'm actually on my way to the Burning Shores.
Oh, right. Gaia and I heard about your mission from Silence. Be safe, okay? We'll be here if you need us.
Will do. Thanks. This is it. Londra's headquarters shouldn't be far. Okay, that can't be good.
Yeah, ruh-roh.
Shit! Come on! Come on!
Were you actually flying just now?
Yeah, just, not my best landing.
Damn, more machines. Stay back. I'll handle this.
Hold on, I can help too.
Let's see what you got. See those glowing crystals? Takes one hit to detonate.
Yeah, okay, got it. I got your attention. I'm not giving up.
Last one! Let's see who takes it!
Aim for the canister I attached!
Oh, you know how to hold your own. The name's Seika.
Aloy. I could,
More like sexy.
say the same about you. You have a focus. So you're Quinn. You're not exactly like any diviner I've met.
How do you even know that?
I'm sure you have a lot of questions, but first...
Just one for now. I saw you before you crashed, flying on a sunwing. It didn't look like you knew about that tower, which means you're new. So what brought you here?
I'm looking for someone. There's a ruin. On the hill northeast of here, that's where I was headed.
The ruin on the hill. You mean Starlight Rise?
You know it. Is there another way to get there?
Maybe. But first, we're gonna have to do something about that tower. I think we can help each other, Aloy. The tower's not far from where my people made camp. I can show you the way.
Hold on. You said we can help each other, but what exactly are you doing here?
Let's just say I need that tower dealt with too. Come on.
Wait, hold.
I'll have to take my skiff to get to the settlement.
What were you doing out here anyway?
The skiff's rudder is a bit off. I was after some parts to fix it. And sometimes, you just need to hunt alone.
Okay, hold on. I gotta loot.
Where are you off to?
You gotta collect all the loot. Jeez, don't you know the rules? Them's the rules of gaming. Wait, hold on a second. They said LA. Like, if this is San Francisco, this is not LA. This is maybe like, what's past LA? Like Bakersfield or something? You have like, or Delano? Because I think, okay, I think San Francisco is even higher than, or more north than Sacramento. So you'd have like San Francisco, then you'd have like Sacramento, then you'd have like Bakersfield, then you'd have like LA, like way down. This is not LA. Come on, game. If you're gonna, I guess it makes sense that they would lie and say this is LA, just because like LA does have more like tech companies. Like they call it Silicon Valley because that's where a bunch of like computer companies are and stuff. And this guy is like a computer guy, like a spacecraft guy. So it makes sense to be located in LA. It wouldn't really make sense for his base of operations to be located in fucking Bakersfield or something like that. No, San Diego would be way down here. You'd have to like scroll down for like 10 seconds before you hit San Diego. Like San Diego is right next to the southern border of the US. Like to drive from San Diego up to like San Francisco would be like a 9-hour drive or something like that. Like a non-stop 9-hour drive. That would be brutal. Like the longest I've ever driven non-stop is like 3 hours, and my legs were like dead after that. I could never do like a non-stop drive longer than 3 hours. I would have to get out and go to like a rest stop or something like that. What's what is this, like Chinatown or something? What is this? That's how NASCAR is on for 5 hours. It is on for a long time. NASCAR is more of an endurance race though. Like you have your sprints, like the funny car, the drag races and stuff like that. NASCAR is more of an endurance race, and all the races are like a team because you have to have a good pit crew and stuff. But even more with NASCAR because the track is just a loop, generally speaking, and every second the pit crew spends on fixing the car or changing the tires or whatever is very very important. So it's even more of a team effort than other car racing.
Some kind of crystal. Oh, strong smell. Merchants might be interested, though.
You have found a piece of brimshine, a rare and valuable resource hidden in the burning source. Brimshine can be used for upgrading certain weapons and outfits or trading with specific merchants. Okay. I generally like endurance races. I like either drag races or endurance races. I'm not too fond of the medium length races. Like I like all car racing and racing in general, but my favorite has become the long endurance races of like the 24 hours of Le Mans, like big tracks and stuff. An over 100-degree temp because there's no aircon. I would die without aircon. I don't like getting hot.
It's like fire gleam, but more volatile.
Okay. What is it called then? Oh, unstable fire gleam. They literally sit in over 100-degree temp inside their car. Yeah, it's part of it is because an air conditioning system can weigh anywhere from like minimum like 25-30 pounds up to like 60 or 70, I think. And that's just extra weight that's gonna slow down the car, so they go without.
Let's get going. Here she is. I just need to attach this component I picked up. Hold tight.
Never seen a boat like that before.
Me and a gearhead back at the settlement roped it together. Works well enough. That'll do it. Skiff's good to go. Hop in.
That's our little love boat. Sit down on skiff. The love boat. Hey, it's like I'm boy.
No. Not another one. Whoa. Like I said, there's no getting to Starlight Rise so long as that tower's there.
It's like I'm boy and she's Kratos.
Casting off.
Huh. Sure beats rowing.
I've had a lot of time to improve her design.
How long have your people been here?
About a year, I think. We hit this massive storm crossing the Great Ocean. Lost half the fleet and our bearings. It was a miracle we even made it to these shores. We've been stuck here ever since.
See. I'm sorry to hear that. Just how many of you are left?
Not as many as there should be. We've had other troubles since the shipwreck. And some of those remaining aren't much help.
Sounds like you're not thrilled to go back.
Bringing back an Outlander is certainly going to complicate things. It'll be fine. Just follow my lead and let me do the talking.
If you say so.
That's it on your left. Fleet's End.
I mean, would it be more appropriate to call her an Outlander because she's not native to here either? Used to be NASCAR would go over 210 miles an hour, then they restrictor plates on. Yeah, yeah, they put restrictor plates. Part of it is to keep it safer. Part of it is to what was the reason? I don't know. Other reasons probably to like save fuel. Because if you have more air, then you can add more fuel, and the fuel is gonna go away faster. This way they can have less pit stops and keep the race going more. Maybe I don't know. I remember what race was it? I was watching a race where they had the Corvette race car, the Chevy official Corvette race car, and they were running it without restrictor plates, and man, that thing was flying. It was holding a respectable pace, like it was kind of able to keep up with the the Daytona prototype class, which is like full on race car, not even close to a street legal car, but it was doing pretty good. Like out of all that tier of car, Corvette is my favorite. Like obviously I like all the other cars, like Ferraris are cool and stuff like that. Um, but I like cars that are like super awesome performance, but also reasonable, quote unquote reasonable in price, where like a regular person could conceivably save up and get one, like the Nissan Skyline and the Honda NSX. Like those are all um, awesome cars that are relatively affordable to like a normal person. Um, yeah, and still have like Ferrari type performance, but at a more reasonable price. When they started using the rest on the Beach Holland what? Moonshine? When they Oh, are you talking about the history of NASCAR? How they started like racing originally? It was to become better drivers to run moonshine and stuff like that. Yeah, yeah. I think I heard about something like that. Yeah, they also talked about it in the Cars movie. When NASCAR first started, they raced on the beach. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the dirt tracks or like those sprint cars where they race on like dirt slash mud and stuff. Um, if For me, if I want to watch racing on dirt, I prefer rally cars where it's just them and it's a time trial and they're driving through the mountains and it's all beautiful and you get to see like the mountains and the snow and all this cool stuff. And you're not necessarily having to race against other people, you're just kind of racing against yourself. That's my favorite kind of like non um, non-asphalt type of racing.
Uplifting name.
We weren't in great spirits when we made landfall. Okay, here we go.
She's like, "Stay here, boy. Read it, boy." Maybe they'd feel more
I don't know
comfortable
anything further. May I be dismissed?
if we walked
No.
in holding hands.
You will remain here until the trader returns.
Traitor.
You!
Here we go.
Sorry.
One act of treason breeds another, it seems. Stealing a diviner's focus, leading a barbarian into our midst.
Who are you calling a barbarian?
Where's the Quinn I know?
Arrest them both. Remove their focuses at once.
Arrest us! This is a matter for the Admiral, not a compliance officer.
By all means.
It's like, do you know who you're talking to? I am freaking Sobek. Elizabeth friggin' Sobek.
It's true. Seika stole the focus.
Who's the barbarian?
She's done for.
Things seem kind of tense around here.
It's not our best day.
She's like, call me barbarian one more time. See what happens.
Admiral Garrett! It's as I told you, sir. The proof is now before your eyes. A soldier dared to don a diviner's focus. The eye that reveals the legacy. But Seika did not stop there. She brought a barbarian among us. In direct violation of Confidentiality Clause 3A. Protocol states that these...
I might be our last chance at finding our missing people, sir. Diviner Vi's focus showed me his last moments. He found a clue. The ruin on Starlight Rise. There's evidence our people were there.
Huntress headquarters.
Now we have no means of safe passage. Not in our current situation. But she might have another way.
Remember the law, sir. Focus is for a diviner. No one else.
Seika's actions are indeed concerning. And there will have to be a reckoning. But finding our lost crew is paramount. If Seika has a chance of bringing them back, our course is clear. Even compliance must recognize that. I will allow it. Seika and the Outsider are free to pursue this lead.
But sir, if...
Outlander, I'd like a word when you have a moment.
Damn them.
You okay?
I shouldn't have said that. It's just that... my sister is one of the missing. Not only that, she's our last navigator. Our only means of getting home. I've got to find her. Even if it means using a forbidden relic. Meanwhile, Rang and the others act like I'm the problem, when in reality, I'm the only one looking for a solution.
Look, I understand. Maybe more than you know, but for now, I think we need to calm down and just...
calm! You're right, of course. Getting upset isn't going to help.
Okay. We both need to get to the place you call Starlight Rise. But that tower... seems like it knocks anything nearby out of the sky.
Out of the water, too. It fires at any watercraft in range.
Oh, great.
Right.
Well, it seems to me you've got some kind of plan in mind to deal with it?
Maybe. Between the two of us, there might be a way.
I feel like Aloy should kind of just play her hand, like show her hand and say like, hey, I ran into Quen over in San Francisco. They have a navigator, and I helped them repair their freaking map so you can get home, and I helped them find what you guys were looking for, which is like way to repair your seeds and grow your crops and stuff. You might want to be nice to me because I met your buddies. I feel like there wouldn't really be a downside to saying that. If anything, they would appreciate me more, and we would kind of get past this whole like awkwardness. What's this? Oh yeah, those are like the C2 Corvettes, which is from um, like 61-ish till 67. Yeah, second generation C2s. C3 was from like 68, 69 till 75-ish, I want to say. C4 was from 76 till like... No, I'm getting the dates wrong. The years wrong. I think C5 was like 99 or 2000 till like 2007. Or no, 2005. No, it had to be earlier than that. Because the C6, the sixth generation, came out in 2005. C2 started in the 63. Okay, that's fine. Because I remember the C6 coming out in like 2005, and I got to test drive it. There was this event at Qualcomm. It was when Qualcomm Stadium was still around in San Diego. General Motors allowed people to come and like test drive a bunch of cars of theirs and compare them to like other makes and models. But they also had like an eighth mile like kind of drag race thing where you can test drive the new Corvette or the new Cadillac. I test drove both. Um, uh, it was kind of cool, but it was kind of limited in the sense that 2005 to 2013, yeah, that sounds about right. They they wouldn't let you go from a standstill, probably because they don't want you to like burn out the tires or something like that. And they also had a professional driver instructor riding with you. So that they told me to they told everybody to like roll like have the car like neutrally like kind of roll forward and then go. Um, and I let it roll a little bit, but then I punched it and I did it really good because I'm good at driving. And the tires didn't spin at all, and the car just sat and took off. And the driver instructor who was sitting with me was like nodding, and he's like, "You drive good." And I was like really proud. I was like, "Yeah." I was I was so proud of myself that I like launched the car like really good, and I shifted from like first to second like really smoothly. It's like whoop whoop, and like unfortunately like they didn't have a whole lot of track, so the most you could get was like second, maybe third gear for like a split second, but after that you would have to downshift, and you just drove around on this little thing, and it wasn't too amazing, but it was still cool. But that was one of my most proudest moments when like the dude was like, "You drive good." Okay, about you.
Well, you're a good fighter, that's for sure. But beyond that, I don't know much about you.
There's not much to tell. Nothing special about me, except my sister is pretty well known among my people.
You don't seem so ordinary to me.
I was just a petty officer until we ran aground, but we lost a lot of midshipmen and lieutenants to the storm and the wreck. And now even more of them are missing. So I've been trying to step up and help the Admiral.
It took a lot of guts putting on that focus. Seems to me he needs more like you.
Huh. Tell that to Rang and his toadies.
Oh, another thing I remember from that event, um, they called it auto show in motion. But another thing I remember from that event was like as you were leaving near the exit, they had like these like stands, these kind of like table things, where you could like fill out information if you want to get like it's just advertising, like so that the company can send you like ads and stuff for their cars or whatever like that. and like, oh, if you fill this out, you get a free grab bag. And like at first, I was like, I don't really care. I was just gonna walk out, and I noticed that there was like these pretty girls who were working the stands, and they were wearing like like logos for the auto show in motion, and I was just like, okay, cool. That's great, and I was like walking past, but then like one of them had to come over to me and it's like, hey, do you want to fill this? Like smiling, say, hey, you want to fill this out? You get this grab bag, and I was just like, and I was weak. I gave in. I was like, all right, fine, I'll fill it out. They gave me this stupid bag, and it had like a couple of decent things in it, but mostly just like stupid crap that I threw away. And I think that was my first experience with like booth babes or something like that, because I haven't gone to too many conventions. Um, After that, I went to Comic Con, and there's a few booth babes there, not too many. I mostly went shopping at Comic Con. I bought some visual novels. I like hardback visual novels because it's longer than a comic and it holds up better and you could stand it on your shelves. Comic books are too short and they get like you can't stack them on your shelves real well and display them, and they like the paper gets all effed up like really easily. So yeah, I like visual novels. Um, the other time I went to a con was when they had PlayStation Experience, and I think they only had two PlayStation Experiences in. They were both in the Anaheim Convention Center, I think, and they were both really cool. Um, they were fun. I think that was when one of them was when God of War, the first one, I think, was about to come out, and you could there was a contest where you could like win a trip to Santa Monica Studios and like tour the building and stuff like that. And you could gain entries if you there was like a photo you can take where it has the boat from the game, and you can hold Kratos' axe in the picture and stuff like that. And I remember them saying like don't stand on the boat because it was only like half a boat or whatever. They're like, don't stand on it, it's just decoration. It's not gonna hold any weight. And I'm like, all right. So you could take a picture. You could have your face painted to be like Kratos, and you could shave your head to match Kratos. And that would if you did all three, you would get the most like raffle tickets to potentially win. I only did the picture. I didn't do the face painting and shaving the head. I almost never win raffles, so I was like, yeah, I'll just do the picture. And then I went there a second time, and that was when Monster Hunter World was gonna come out, I think. And then after that, they stopped. I think in general, all the gaming companies don't want to do live events anymore. They just want to do like streaming and digital, and like the Nintendo tree houses and stuff, and that makes more sense. It's more reward with not a whole lot of expense. That's why they don't want to go to E3 anymore, because there's a lot of expense with not a whole lot of reward really. I still have my two T-shirts that I got from there. They don't really fit anymore because I got fat. I'm trying to lose weight though. And I also have, what else did I buy at those? Bought some other stuff. I can't really remember. Spent too much money, I think.
So your sister is a navigator?
More like the navigator. The only Quen who can steer by the stars without instruments. She reads the sky like a scroll. Knows every constellation by position, no matter how much it spins around up there, which means she's been an Imperial favorite ever since her first exam. One of the fleet's most precious assets. And now she's gone.
She and the others just disappeared?
After we made landfall, the hard way, the Admiral sent out scouting expeditions with the very few boats we had left. Not one of them returned. I don't know what happened to them all, but I do know it has something to do with that tower. And Starlight Rise.
We're agreed on that. Is there anything else you can tell me about that tower?
It just appeared one day a couple of weeks ago after our scout boats went missing. And it shoots at anything in the sky or sea, Machines, boats. You.
Okay, don't remind me.
I tried to get near it, but it's mounted on a tall ruin with machines all around. On the plus side, its range is limited. I've been testing it with my skiff and setting up buoys to mark the radius.
I can't tell if that's smart or reckless.
Both, maybe. I'll admit there have been a couple of near misses.
What exactly did you find on that Diviner's focus?
When the scout boat sent by the Admiral didn't return, he sent our very last one to find out what happened to them. Diviner Vi was on board. They made it as far as Starlight Rise, went inland and found a camp and a bunch of equipment. It looked like some of our people went into a ruin there. Then they spotted a machine, unlike anything we've seen. Silver and gold, moved like a spider. Spooked, they ran back to their boat.
They were lucky to escape. I've dealt with those things before.
Well, their luck ran out fast. The morning they tried to sail back, the tower went up and blew them right out of the water. Vi's body washed ashore here sometime later. A friend of mine found it and let me know.
Wait, I have fought that
Same
thing?
Friend that ratted me out to Rang for taking the focus. But what was I supposed to do?
I would have done the same thing. Trust me.
Wait, silver and gold? And it moves like a spider? I don't know what she's talking about. I don't know, I'll see it eventually, I guess.
You think there's a way to do something about that tower?
If we want to reach Starlight Rise, we have to try. I was able to approach the tower on foot, but I couldn't get close enough to shoot at it or anything like that. With the right help, though...
Show me the way and we'll give it a shot.
You'll probably want to resupply first. You can use my skiff if you need to hunt for resources. Just stay south of the settlement. The tower can't hit that side. I set up some buoys to mark its radius.
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna go clear my head. There's a bridge that leads to the ruins where the tower is mounted. I'll wait for you on the other side.
Hold on. There's one more thing. The Quen here, all of this. You were part of a larger expedition, right? Headed for San Francisco?
That's how you know about us. And you've seen the others, haven't you? And they're alive.
Most of them, yeah. I can put you in touch with them, but we should find your missing people first, right?
They're alive. This is great news. But yes, you're right, it should wait. If we tell everyone now, it'll just be a distraction. So for the sake of the missing, we have to keep the focus on them.
All right then. I'll see you on the other side of the bridge.
Okay, that makes sense. I was like, why didn't she just say, like, I am at your people? Like, they would probably... If they knew I found...
Might not be a bad idea to resupply before I meet Seika. Or I could explore a little with her skiff first.
If I told them about San Francisco, they'd probably say, we can't... oh, we probably don't need to look for these people anymore, it sucks, but we'll find even more people and more resources if we meet up in San Fran. So, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Aloy always thinking ahead. Good job, Aloy.
You. A word.
Sure, buddy.
So, a barbarian strolls into camp with Seika. The two of you promised to find our missing people.
The name's Aloy.
Given our desperate situation, I have little choice but to agree. That doesn't mean I like trusting our fate to a stranger. Who are you? Where'd you come from?
My name is Aloy. As for my life story, does it matter if I can help?
I suppose it depends on the cost. Compliance has trained its sights on Seika. And by letting her gallivant off with a foreigner, I may have given her just enough rope to hang herself.
It seems to me she can take care of herself, but I'll do my best to keep her out of trouble.
Very well. To that end, is there anything you need to know?
Compliance sure seems to have a lot of sway around here.
Compliance officers are the eyes and ears of the Imperial House. It is their duty to ensure that the wisdom of our ancestors doesn't fall into the hands of our enemies. And so they ferret out the disloyal and disobedient. Inspections, interrogations, all in the name of security.
All I see is one man causing a lot of unrest in your camp.
Being liked is not part of Compliance's mandate. Assuming we ever return home, Rain will report on the crew to his superiors. That fact gives him a lot of influence. I can only pray that he uses it for the greater good.
You said your situation was desperate. How did all this happen?
We sailed from across the Great Ocean. Ours was the tribe's most important mission in a century. It was to be my swan song. Now it will be my epitaph. A typhoon struck us midway, cleaving the fleet in two. I know not what happened to the other half. Scattered, stranded, probably sunk.
I don't know. There's always hope.
After we beached, I sent out scout boats to explore the coast. None returned. And I haven't the craft nor manpower to mount a search. First I lost half my fleet, now I've lost half the survivors, so don't speak to me of hope.
And yet, Seika found a clue on that focus.
You're just like her. Yet don't give up.
You seem to think highly of Seika.
She is an exemplary Marine. Persistent, selfless, resourceful. Being stranded is a battle of attrition. Everyone wears down eventually, but not her. Not yet. I've come to rely on her more and more. She's our best hope for finding the missing. I'm sure of that.
I'll do my best to help Seika bring back your people.
If they're even still alive. Keep her safe if you can.
He seems like an alright dude. It's just like it's really only the compliance dudes who reports to the royal family, and like how there was that one dude who who's like the cousin of the emperor who died in the cave-in and stuff like that, and yeah, they suck. How was that?
About the other night, we're okay, right? It's hot. Thought I'd be stranded here. Confiscate anything that looks suspicious.
Everything's suspicious by compliance standards.
I see compliance is keeping busy.
You have no idea. Or maybe you do. Meet me at the burial grounds, up the Western Hill.
You on guard duty soon?
The splinter within. Gwen Marine has asked Aloy to meet in secret. What could she want? What's this? Curd of the Ancestors. A hearty Quen meal made to celebrate the ancestors. Small blocks of bean curd and sea brine stems are simmered in a fiery sauce made with a special blend of spices and oil. This is tofu. I actually don't really like tofu that much. Weapon stamina plus by 2 levels, 7 minutes. Okay, that's pretty good.
father taught me that recipe. Enjoy.
Looks edible.
Looks edible.
Admiral says we can trade. Let's.
Okay, what do you got for me? Ooh. Enterer's Reign. We got advanced arrows, and we got tracker arrows and berserk arrows. Eye of the Storm, warrior bow. Oh, we don't have the Brimshine anyway. Gravesinger's Lament. This is a sharp shot. Okay. Ooh, I want this. It has strike through. That's all I really give a crap about. The knockdown I don't care about. The tie that binds. Okay. Oh, this one has strike through arrows also. That's pretty cool. Distant Thunder. Ooh, it has strike through shredder discs. How does that work? Painter, don't care. Stitcher.
Soup's getting thinner every day.
Wait, where are you? Oh, is it below?
Going down.
Shoulder, all right?
Oh, cool. We could finally wear Quen armor. Nora Lookout. I don't know. Either of these I like better than this one because they have better melee and projectile resistance. Right, let's get the marine outfit to fit in.
Suit yourself.
Sorry, man, I don't got the money yet.
I can spruce up your garments if you like.
I think I'm gonna focus on the main DLC story mission first, and then we can like do all the other stuff. All the other stuff later after. I mean, it might give us like the side missions might give us like weapons and stuff, but it's whatever. It is what it is.
Okay, maybe it's time to meet up with Seika and head to the tower.
Aloy, over here.
Hey, I'm here. So, how do we get to the tower?
These trails will lead us to it. Take your pick.
Okay, let's go.
So you know a lot about my people, but I barely know anything about you. Like who you're looking for at Starlight Rock.
We're looking for a Zenith who could possibly bring him the end times. Well, the end times is already coming.
He's a, fugitive.
Come on. That's all you've got?
Let's just focus on getting to the tower.
So mysterious.
I can grab this from my stash later.
They're moving on.
Wait, what thing do I have equipped? I think it's the Hunter critical arrows, yeah.
Don't think they spotted us. The coast is clear.
Wouldn't want to take a hit from a Lancehorn's antlers.
Oh god.
Time to pick 'em off! Making progress! No!
Water Wing. The other day, I saw the tower shoot down an entire flock. Poor things crashed into the sea south of Fleet's End.
I've never seen one before. That tower's gotta go. It's like a sunwing, but the crest on its head's different.
Before the tower went up, we used to see them diving off the coast all the time.
Oh. Ooh, my dashboard went down. Refresh. Be right back. All right. North.
Machine won't be bothered by acid.
Thunderjaw. They're walking kind of funny for some reason.
Careful. Those machines aren't an easy hunt.
I've fought my share.
Really? Well, I always like a good challenge. I'm in if you are.
Did I unlock them in the cauldron already? I can't remember. Locked. What about the Thunderjaw?
Don't like the look of those barbs on that thing's spine.
Oh. We'll skip you for now. Oh,
We're getting close to the tower. Last time I was there, I didn't get very far in.
We'll find a way.
we were way off the path.
Some kind of machine growth.
Haven't seen that before. Kinda looks like an egg.
Sting spawn egg. Storage pod containing a dormant sting spawn. Nearby activity will awaken it.
Huh. There's a machine inside.
Huh.
Ugh. It hatched!
No, it's coming. Better stay alert.
Don't think they spotted us.
Here we go!
Coast is clear.
More of those eggs.
Okay. Those definitely weren't here last time.
Can we take them all out at once? Boop.
I got it!
Whoa!
Huh. That seems like it's gonna be annoying in the future.
Yuck. Those eggs are everywhere.
Yep. I've got a feeling we're about to find out what laid them. Let's move in. Carefully.
We get them all?
Let's get this done!
Seems like it's gonna take 2 grenade blasts. But arrows are cheap. Might just stick with arrows. The grenades cost machine muscle and blast plate. So, how about this? There you go.
I've got your back!
Oh, I hit that. come on, get over here. Okay. Some more over here. Oh no, I don't want to use these. Let's use the cheap arrows. Or cheaper.
I've got your back.
Ah, come on. Come on, get over here.
One for me. Here we go.
Whoa!
Okay, we're here. Kill the bile gut. She said Aloy would imply that we've fought one of these before, but I don't think
Big ugly machine alert.
we've ever fought one of
We'll
those.
have to deal with it to get into the tower.
See what you got then.
You're high. Make your move.
Where is it?
Ross, we're doing a lot of damage.
Okay, weak to fire and ice.
It's laying more eggs. The more the merrier, I guess.
Oh, fantastic. Let's get rid of the egg launchers. Okay, no valuable resource, so that's good. It's kind of like a toad, but why is it laying like bug eggs? That doesn't really... Wait, it lays the bug eggs, but then it eats the bugs? Well, recycle, I guess. many bugs. Don't like it.
Let's get this done! It'll take more than that, huh? All right!
Whoa, we've got a jumper!
Watch that acid!
Fire. So weak to fire.
Something ignited. Down it goes!
Let's bring out the premium arrows. Oh, missed.
Machine's hurting! We've almost got it!
Nope. Sweat in my eyes. No. Aloy like Big Boom.
Whew. Down it goes.
Yeah. Good fight. Come on. The entrance I found is this way. I'll wait here for you. I'll have to warn our patrols later. Doubt that machine was the only one of its kind. Feels like every day there's something new that's trying to kill us.
I know the feeling.
Through here. Just gotta get across. Think you can make it? Oh, let's come back to this later.
Why?
Sorry, there was something I needed to do. You were talking before I left?
Where did I leave off? Oh, right. This is as far as I got. I couldn't find a way to get further up.
Let me take a look around. There we go.
You made that look easy. About your fugitive, I need to know who we're dealing with. It can't be a coincidence that he and my people are both at Starlight Rise.
His name's Walter Londra. He's a Zenith. It's what the Quen would call a living ancestor.
A living ancestor? But that would mean he's been alive for centuries.
Yep.
Yep.
Tides take me. You're serious.
So, the other Quen I met, they, recognized me. I look like one of your ancestors. But I guess since your diviners are gone, none of your people here made the connection?
Oh. Yeah, those of us left are just sailors and soldiers. After you.
Oh. Well, there you go, Seika.
Thanks. Think you could get that vent open?
Mine's too short. If I time it right, I think I can grapple to that vent.
Oh.
She flies, she fights machines, and she has fancy moves. Wish you'd come along earlier. Might have gotten more done by now. I bet you must be pretty important to your tribe.
Might say
I
that.
grew up an outcast, actually.
Oh. I'm sorry.
I'm better off without them. And from what I saw back at the settlement, maybe you would be too?
I am one of the chosen people. Not some weak-kneed sailor who abandons ship when the seas get rough.
Okay. Never mind.
Aloy, you've evolved far beyond a simple outcast anymore. Like you might identify as an outcast still, but like that was only like I was gonna say that's only like part of your life, but you're still young. That was most of your life, but obviously like you've progressed beyond just an outcast.
Aloy, shall we continue?
Where are we going? Huh. Where are we going? I guess this way, but there's nothing here. Okay.
Nice shortcut. I'll find another way over. Hut!
I think we're almost at the top.
Then we can find a way to shut the tower down. Sounds like the tower's found another target.
Tower downed another machine.
Can't wait to shut it down.
Made it. This definitely looks like something Landra would have built.
Whoa. Okay. But how do we stop it when part of it's way up there?
Let's take a look around.
Find something?
Maybe. This might be some kind of access node.
Control node access point for Zenith defense drone may be vulnerable to military grade override.
It's coming down.
Aloy, I truly hope you've enjoyed this tower. I set it up just for you.
Oh, great. Recording from Londra.
Let it be a reminder that unlike my former colleagues, I'm one step ahead of you.
That doesn't look good. It's getting ready to fire at us. Get to cover! How are we supposed to stop this thing?
Let me scan it. All drones fire! It's got a power core on the back. I gotta get up there to destroy it. Over! Just hurry! I need to target the power core.
Not looking so good. Head to those wounds. No good. I need to get higher. Bet you can't get me.
How do I get higher though? My Sunwing, I guess? I don't know.
Armor's too thick.
I gotta keep looking. I need a way up.
Take this!
Ow.
Okay, better.
You can't keep going like that, Aloy.
I know, I'm looking for a way up.
If there's no easy way up, I might have to make one.
Come on! Here!
I don't see a way up and behind it, really.
Shooting that fire gleam might clear a path.
This thing doesn't
What?
let up.
What fire gleam? I literally don't see
I
any.
need to get higher up. How?
I've got its attention!
No, you don't. Turn it a little bit more, please.
Didn't make a dent.
I gotta keep looking. I need a way up.
Damn it.
I'm in its sights!
I'm lost now. Fuck, this sweat in my eyes. I'm like scanning and I can't find this supposed fire
If
gleam.
there's no easy way up, I might have to make one.
Gotta watch my aim.
Seriously, where is this supposed fire gleam?
Shooting that fire gleam might clear a path.
Where? Maybe it's on her side? Oh, okay, here we go.
It's back here.
Now would be a good time to stop this thing.
There. Out and up.
Aloy! Don't know where you went, but I hope you're getting close. I'm taking a lot of heat over here.
Hang in there, Seika.
Here? No.
Any luck with that power core?
Where am I supposed to go? Oh, okay.
Okay, time to hit that power core. I think it knows you're up there, Aloy. Take cover! Come on! Fire at me! Not her! Yeah! It's distracted! Do what you need to!
It's there.
It's gone! Oh, look out! Uh-oh. Whoa! You okay? Yeah, still breathing. I see another core on the front! On it! Keep distracting it! Back in the fight!
Where?
I'm down! That thing's sights are back on you! There we go! I think there's one more core! Up top! I'll handle this! Get to cover! Come on, you ugly thing! Fire at me! Gotcha! It's done! Take that, you flaming pile of scrap!
Those wings holding up?
What was it? I got something critical hits. Maybe it's only on sharp shot bows. Yeah, elite critical hits increases critical hit chance by and damage by 15%. Equipped an elite coil on a weapon or an elite weave in an outfit. Alright. Yeah, we use the Delta Sharp Shot a lot.
Whew. That was intense.
Well, that didn't go exactly how I thought it would.
It turned out okay. And now your machine can get us to Starlight Rise, right?
Yeah. I saw it fly off when I crashed. I should be able to call it back.
One step closer to finding my sister and the living ancestor you're after. But I should probably report to the Admiral first, give him some assurance that we've made progress.
Okay. I'll meet you back at the settlement then.
You know, I'm kind of glad you tagged along.
Time to fight.
Huh? Why?
Seika's not like other Quinn. That's for sure. And with the tower down, I could check out the area before meeting up with her. Maybe stock up on some resources while I'm at it.
Which one did I like? I kind of liked the Trapper one. I didn't really like any of the other traps, but the new elite skill is kind of cool. I could like throw out the mines, because normally it takes like too much time to set up a mine, and since the sequel here, you're limited to 4 mines. It's only useful setting up 4 mines at the beginning of a fight, and never after that. Kind of. I don't know. Still undecided. Like, I don't think we've there's the grapple thing. Where is it? Not that. Where is it? I like this. Okay. Tap X while jumping within range of a knocked down machine to perform a grapple strike, then press R1 to energize the target for a resonator blast. Cool. Okay. Is there anything else? I think that's it.
There we go. Back to the skies.
I didn't know there was bugs here. You know what? Never mind.
us in there. Better get off.
Is it time to head out? Okay, so shall we get going to Starlight Rise?
Yeah, let's go.
So what now?
Up you go. Something wrong?
Of course not.
Oh, nice romantic.
It's a little snug.
I'll manage.
Oh, shit!
Hold on back there.
Starlight Rise is just across the water. I guess we'll see if this living ancestor has something to do with my missing people.
Look, once we get into the ruin, we might find data that your focus model isn't able to make sense of. I'm sending you an update, so you'll be able to see what's going on.
Oh, thanks. You sure seem at ease with the focus. Is that why your tribe made you an outcast?
No.
No, not exactly. They cast me out when I was born. In fact, everything I've done, including learning to use a focus, was, in spite of them.
Sounds familiar.
It gets easier, you know.
What? Clinging to the back of a sunwing?
That too.
Just worry about steering this thing, okay?
Sure.
Yeah, sure.
A little warning would have been nice.
Wait, where are we going? Northeast.
Some sort of old world signal over there.
Down on the beach.
Might be worth looking into.
Those are some of our missing scout boats.
And it looks like there's a lot of construction on the hillside.
That's what Diviner Vi saw.
Let's try to retrace their steps then. I'll set us down. I'm not seeing another way into the ruin.
We should head for the beach. It's the best place to start looking for the missing. Solid ground. Thank the ancestors.
Okay, we should follow your people's trail. See if we can figure out why they were here.
Looks like they left some equipment behind.
Wouldn't want to be on the wrong end of this.
Quen Navy weapon. We use them to build rope bridges and perimeter defense.
Huh. think I can climb up there now.
May hit the chest. Oops. Whoa. Oh. I can't do a... Can't pivot at 360 degrees, I guess. How about over there? I was hoping to use it on those guys, but no dice.
The ballista tore straight through the machine's armor. This bolt looks pretty sturdy too.
My people had to fight while they built all this, but they kept going anyway.
Let's stay on their trail. People had a big operation here.
But why?
I'm not sure, but I bet Londra's involved.
Well, looks like they set up some ladders to get up to that excavation. But the path's broken now.
And we'll have to make our own way up. Another ballista. We can use the bolts as climbing points.
Good idea! That's enough! Heading up to take a look!
Huh. Fast climber. I, better catch up to her.
There's a door up there across the chasm. Let's see if there's a way up.
Better leave this alone for now. I've got to get Seika up here first. We can use this ballista, but the crane won't stay up unless I hold it in place.
Let me lift it. I'll hold it in place while you shoot.
Way up looks broken. Maybe the Clamberjaws did it.
That's as high as it goes.
All right.
Do it. Let's get climbing.
Woo! Starting to feel the burn.
Making progress.
Yeah, right into the spooky abandoned ruin.
I wonder, is this the same voice actress as Alva? Like, she just might be using a different, like, voice, but it sounds very familiar at times. Like, just now.
people put a lot of effort into getting in here. Almost like they were after something.
Or someone had a knife to their throats.
We'll find your sister. Don't worry.
You don't have to comfort me, you know. I'm fine.
I want to help.
Laundra's inner circle revealed. Burning Source quest. News item. Walter Laundra, the CEO of Heaven Sent, is right where he wants to be, front and center on the public stage. His ultra-luxe lifestyle is constantly on display for all to see, but his inner circle has remained off limits until now in this exclusive scoop. We're shining the light on his closest confidants. Since they first met 3 years ago, Walter and his glamorous A-list wife, Evelyn Day Laundra, have been inseparable, except when Evelyn's fighting dinosaurs on the holoscreen, of course. The pair were spotted just 2 nights ago cozying up at Bareback's annual gala. Cute. Laundra's right hand is Jack Hoffman, ex-mountaineer turned bodyguard. Jack keeps Laundra safe wherever fame takes him. But it's not just a job. Walter and Jack have been BFFs since the early days. Laundra even sourced and bought an original last of its kind gas-powered Marchetti Tramonto for Jack's birthday. Next is Nolan Bartanev, Laundra's financial architect. Nolan's got the fun job, spending Laundra's hard-earned cash. Think balancing investment portfolios, funding Laundra's entertainment ventures, and keeping his exclusive Pacific Base yacht hub afloat. And not to mention, of course, footing the bill at Walter's fave hot gastro spot, Sevilla's. Meanwhile, ambitious Riley Lee was a rising star in corporate PR, garnering rapid success with positions at Sterling Malkeet and First Imperator, before ditching the office suit to manage Laundra's publicity team. Now she vets every social engagement, selecting the privileged few who get to rub shoulders with the genius himself. Finally, Parker Hirsch is Laundra's personal aesthetics advisor, the man behind Laundra's impeccable wardrobe and iconic chiseled profile. This coveted aesthetician built his career at LA's most fabulous fashion houses and sun surgeries. The world has Parker to thank for the Laundra look sweeping the Og beauty scene. Okay. There's like those people who are like addicted to plastic surgery, and I don't understand it. Like I can understand maybe like tweaking a little bit, like, oh, your nose is a little too big, you shave a little bit off. Okay, fine. But there are some people who like, I think they refer to themselves as plastics or something, where they're like literally addicted to plastic surgery. Their face is like frozen, could barely move. They're like, am I beautiful now? Am I beautiful now? Hi. How's it going?
That sign. This is definitely Londra's old headquarters.
Down there. What is that thing?
Let's find out.
It's like a rocket engine.
All this must have been brutal to excavate.
UNIA? Congrats on the green light. We're gonna scrape mucho metal off that rock. Ajdin? Ha, thanks. Nice, someone cares. Radio silence from the big guy. Walter's busy, he'll reach out. Yeah, busy. See those gala photos from last night? Oh yeah, the suit. That sweet potato color? Ugh. He's completely distracted, barely here, off posing for paparazzi and his Dino Hunter trophy wife. Meanwhile, my team's been combing the asteroid belt till they get focus sick. Nights, weekends, and to not even get a good job. To be fair, your team doesn't have the option to choose between work and red carpet with Evelyn Day, and you're still gonna get a massive commission off that haul. It's not about the money, it's about respect. Respect? You're working for the wrong billionaire, bro. Nodding in agreement, yes. Like the people who are the backbone of society, who make society run, don't get enough credit, don't get their due respect. And for the billionaires or whatever, like there's been stories of how like the people who worked at Tesla were like they would try to kind of finesse Elon into doing like good decisions by like convincing him that it was his idea and stuff like that, but really like it was the team that they already had in place when he bought Tesla. And since he didn't have that core team that was making the right decisions behind the scenes, that's kind of why Twitter failed, or Twitter isn't as successful as Tesla was, at least not right off the bat. Did I read this one already? I think I did.
Regarding the slipstream engine, my engineers tell me that even in the event of an accident, they could contain the fallout. But they don't grasp how effectively my enemies can harness public paranoia. That's the real fallout.
It's a recording of Londra from before he left Earth. It's a prototype for a rocket engine. It never got off the ground. The way it was designed made it too dangerous.
Dangerous how?
Like it would poison everything in a 1,000-mile radius if it got used.
Oh.
Let's keep moving.
So this engine, it was for traveling to the heavens?
Project Slipstream final report. Executive summary: our engineering team has made great strides in developing a prototype nuclear thermal rocket that can provide significantly more thrust than traditional liquid-based boosters. I'm not terribly familiar with how rocket engines work. I know a lot of that, like those white clouds when you see a rocket taking off, is like water vapor. Cause like, what is it? How does it work? It's like there's like fission, and then a byproduct of fission is like water, not drinkable water, but water. I don't know. There's little doubt that our proprietary designs for miniature fission reactors would eventually result in cheaper, smaller, and more efficient engines capable of achieving launch velocity for significant payloads. That said, our radiation shielding is insufficient to protect the environment from large-scale exposure to fallout. Freaking venture capitalists and like corporations, they don't care about the environment. That's how you know this is all fake and it's a video game, because they wouldn't give a shit about the environment anyway. Even if there was fallout from the news and stuff like that, no way they'd give a shit. Estimates suggest that upon launch, the current model could contaminate a radius of up to 1,000 miles at lethal levels, depending on wind conditions. The work required to reach comprehensive regulatory targets for shielding would almost certainly be cost prohibitive. For that reason, the board has determined that the project should be cancelled, effective immediately.
The diviners say the ancestors could do that.
Yeah. Londra launched ships into space to search for resources.
But why dig all this out now?
We should keep following the trail.
Okay.
Oh, he's looking into his old research because he needs a way off the planet to get away from Nemesis. Okay, and he doesn't. Like the barrier of like contaminating the environment is not really an issue for him anymore. Gosh, it still bothers me that she uses her only blade to pry open doors.
Whew. Getting hot in here.
That's just you, baby. Yuck, yuck, yuck.
Whoa. The ruins split in two.
It's getting hot in here.
Oh no.
So take off all your Quen clothes. I tried to make it fit, but it didn't. That was terrible. My apologies.
Crushed. Looks like some kind of construction accident.
This was Lena from the galley.
No, not Lena.
Weren't exactly friends. But she didn't deserve to be worked to death. How could an ancestor do this to my people?
Knowing Londra and his kind, I can't say I'm surprised.
We better find a way up and across. We'll need to make a path.
Quos? Maybe that. Quen plus clothes is quos. Take off all your quos. I don't like it. I need to do a better job washing my face after I work out, because now there is all this sweat going into my eyes. if that body part is not crippled, basically crippled after a workout, you didn't work out hard enough. Just kidding. That's not actually true. There's a video of a fairly famous bodybuilder named Tom Platz, and he says like he's referring to his legs, but he was like, yeah, if I leave the gym and I could like dance my way to my car, I probably didn't work out hard enough. But if I can like barely make it there, I probably did a good enough job. But that type of kind of workout philosophy or weightlifting philosophy doesn't exactly hold true. Like it's a good indication that you worked out hard enough if you have like DOMS or muscle soreness, like delayed muscle soreness later. Um, but there is definitely diminishing returns. The heavier you go, the more you lift, the more reps you do, because your fatigue will go up, but you won't necessarily stimulate more muscle growth. So there's like a sweet spot of weight and reps and fatigue.
Another ballista. Maybe we can use it.
I'll shoot this time.
By all
Okay.
means.
Be my guest.
I made you a handhold in the bridge there. Try and get to that ballista further up. Think you can make the jump?
I can reach it. Uh-oh.
I can help! You move still and I'll shred him with the ballista!
Okay. Just don't shred me.
Just lining that one up!
Where's the other one?
That's the last of them!
Oh,
Gonna
okay.
make a few handholds for myself, then I'll finish your path! You know, this reminds me of target practice out at sea. My squad held a wager over who could hit the most marks. Winner wouldn't have to swap the decks.
Let me guess. You won?
You learn fast. There. All done.
Where are we going? If that's where we were going, why did I need to go that way? Oh, where are we going? Where are we going? Oh, I needed to go up there. Oh, okay. Oh god.
That's a lot of lava. The ruins practically turned into a volcano.
Excuse me, we're underground. Technically, it's magma.
Okay, another ballista. Time to return the favor.
Make a path over here!
No need to yell. I've tapped you into my focus.
Whoa. Hi.
Hi there.
So, how about those climbing points? Nice job. That's enough to get me to the first ledge. Okay, now to get up there. Made it. Let's see where this leads.
Watch out, more clamberjaws.
I see him.
Guess it's my turn to shred some machines.
Oh, you think you can do better than me?
We'll see.
Got it.
Felt that from here. That's all of them. And, I think I just set a new ballista record.
Yeah. I guess you're a decent shot. Now, last climb. You know what to do.
Yep, on it.
I guess I have to use this one.
Heading up.
That should do it. Just gotta find my way over.
Oops. Oops. There's a chest over here, right? Thought I saw one. Guess not. Guess it was just a rock. I wonder if there was like a trophy for killing those clamberjaws with like only 5 bolts or something like that. I sure hope not. That'd be a pain in the ass to get if I was going for a platinum or something. I remember when trophies and platinums first became a thing on PlayStation, on the PS3, there were some stupid easy, stupid simple platinums to get. Like I had a work friend at a previous job, and I was kind of like for fun looking through his trophies, and I saw he had a platinum in Hannah Montana the game, or Hannah Montana the movie the game, and I was like, bro, why do you have a platinum in Hannah Montana the movie the game? And he was like, well, it's easy. Basically, you just have to finish the game. It only takes like 8 hours, and you get a platinum. And it, like it inflates your trophy count. And I'm like, I guess. Some people are really into that, like they're trophy hunters. I'm not one of them. I would only want to get like trophies or platinums for games that I really love. Like I got the platinum in Skyrim back on the PS3, and that was a pain in the ass because the PS3 had long load times compared to nowadays. And then the DLC came out, and then I finished off all the trophies in that again. What other platinums do I have? I can't remember. I think I did God of War 3 for some reason. I mean, that is a good game, but looking back, it kind of wasn't. Like, I kind of regret doing it in the sense that there's other games I like more than that game.
One lava-filled chasm conquered.
You did pretty well back there. We're, not a bad team.
Glad you think so. I always wanted a sidekick.
Excuse me?
Okay, I see how it is.
Who's sidekick? There's two things I remember most about from God of War 3. That I was not perfectly happy with the design of Aphrodite, and it had the coolest God of War weapon in the gauntlets, and also the lamest God of War weapon in the Hades chain sickle thingies. Because you already had the chain swords, which are cool, and the chain sickle weapons you get from Hades was just a slightly faster but much weaker version of the chain swords. So they're basically stupid and pointless.
After you.
Can't open doors without your sidekick, huh?
Just giving you a chance to shine. All right, let's see where my people's trail leads. All of this is so old. What could they possibly have wanted from this place?
Knowledge.
Good question.
FAS?
Faro Automated Solutions upped their orders for 6 different non-terrestrial minerals this month. Our inventory is running low. What are you up to, Ted? Promising new project? Or just another monument to yourself?
Maybe both. We did see a lot of Pharaoh monuments to himself in his in Thebes.
Doubters whined that the city would never sell its precious landmark. The price was indeed astronomical. But the observatory could have no better steward than I. Perfect headquarters for one whose vision extends to the stars.
An observatory?
A place where anyone could look at the stars. Until Wandra took over anyway.
I probably should have taken a break earlier, but I was getting like really invested in the story. And I can only stream for like another hour or so before I gotta take care of an obligation. So we'll just keep going for the last hour, and then continue on tomorrow. Free and clear, from HC Legal, from Robert Gannon to Walter Londra. Subject free and clear. Walter, great news. Our lobbying efforts finally paid off, and the legislature passed our bill prohibiting further litigation regarding the observatory. So, after 9 years, 14 community-based claims, 7 state suits, a class action, and a congressional investigation, not to mention a spectacular $3 billion renovation, there is no longer any pending legal action surrounding our magnificent headquarters. Maybe now people can just relax and meditate on what they should have known all along, that this historic landmark is in much better hands than it ever was with the public. Right, the narcissism of rich people. And this email is kind of a microcosm of buying buying off politicians, and how there are two different tiers of justice, one for the rich and one for the poor. I sent you a case of Scholl's Reserve 18 to celebrate. Think of all the protesters as you pour a glass, then savor the smoky taste of victory.
Damn it. Another one.
Crushed by rubble. Maybe when digging this out.
I think his name was Kita. They couldn't even give him a proper burial.
No, not Kita. Arrow Daily Chat, Walter Londra. Arrow Daily, the acquisition of Ophelia, the first heaven-sent asteroid, is the stuff of legend, often referred to as one of the riskiest bets in the history of American business. Can you talk to me about your mindset leading up to that moment? Londra, it was simple, really. I saw that my competitors were hung up on all the post-acquisition obstacles: government approval, orbital permits, how to print the mining rigs, getting the materials back to the surface. The list goes on and on. But I knew all those things would fall in place once the rock was on its way to Earth. So you just reached out and took it. Londra, exactly. Ophelia was pretty far out when we gave it a push. I knew it would take 6 months to reach Earth orbit, but once it was on its way, everyone had a deadline, and the gains went from theoretical to tangible. It's amazing how fast all the regulations and third parties fell into place once it became clear that 4,000 tons of precious ores were sailing through the heavens right into our hands. Scientists say that gravity rules the solar system, but greed is a powerful force too. True.
I'll get a good trade for this.
Skyhammer.
I'll put this to good use.
Nice find.
Okay, what's the difference? Oh, this one's more with a different elemental stuff. Okay, cool. Okay. Good thing we didn't buy it. I've done that before. When I bought something beforehand, but then like realized it was loot, and then I had to like just leave it there or throw one away or something. Pissed me the hell off. Wipe some sweat away from my eye again. It's annoying. It'll never work out again. No, not really. What's this? Oh, more Ranma pics. What's with the, what's with the creepy look on the old dude? Oh.
Another Quinn camp.
Where have they all... Oh.
Exhausted. Rough parchment lined with Quent's script, written in a barely legible, shaky hand. The past. He censored his diary. The past effing days, effing of blood, sweat, effing tears. My hands bleeping, effing shaking, reaching this inner bleepity bleep was a pain state much due to the ruin excavated, lest the plea came crashing down. Lena in a collapse, he ordered us where she fell. Day and night reached this place. The others exhausted. Zeth was never seen hit. Emperor, we've all waiting. Is it enough, or is there more that will demand of us? Is there more that compliance, I'm guessing? It's in season 7. Hey, at least they were able to shit in a modern toilet. But who knows if it flushes or not? It could have been piling up with like poop for weeks on end.
It's a mural. Painted by a Quinn?
Yeah. I think so.
Why would they leave this here?
Doesn't matter. Let's keep moving.
If you say so. This might have been mission control for Londra's space mining operations.
Quite a display.
Yeah. Let's see what we can find.
interact with it?
Locked with a code. We'll need a way through.
Maybe there's something on these consoles.
Maybe the console can help. Looks like we can access the hologram from here.
Huh. There's data here. Let me see what I can access. A lot is corrupted, but it looks like some logs survived. I might be able to play them.
I found Evelyn in the control room, rooting through the logs for Alondra's passcode. Not sure how she got past security, but yeah. She's not doing so good. Just kept banging on Londra's door, begging him to save her. I told her he was gone, but she just kept wailing. They had to drag her out.
That was the last recording. Everything else is from before 2065.
How many logs did you find?
3. No, 4.
4 entries, 4 digits. The recording said this Evelyn was looking in the data for the code. Let's try to find it.
Okay.
It looks like that unlocked another console.
I guess what happened is only Londra was gonna
Maybe check that other console.
be saved on the Zenith ship, and he wasn't able to take Evelyn either by his choice or because the Zenith said there wasn't enough room, and Evelyn was like, "Save me," but he's like, "Sorry, bitch."
This displays an archive for Londra's asteroid missions over the years. It looks like I can navigate it with my focus, so I'm not tied to the console.
Okay. Playing the first log. Uploading it to your Focus 2 for reference.
2050. A year of triumph. That first mission silenced 1,000 naysayers. When we acquired the asteroid, they held their breath. When we returned with the wealth of planets, they came crawling, hats in hand. That fight will always be dear to me. And to history.
See those rocks floating around the Earth? I see data on them with the focus. Hang on. I think I saw something in that one. This is the year the log mentioned, but there are 2 numbers. Which one is for the code?
They mentioned the flight. Sounded like it was pretty special for him.
Must be the flight number then.
Yeah, that could be the first digit of the code.
3.
Not a bad start. Let me know when you're ready to hear the next log.
Okay, let's hear the next one.
Accessing it now.
I've convinced the board the amount of platinum on that rock is worth the risk. Once we grab it, I'll make Evelyn a platinum ring, so she can wear our success wherever she goes.
What a great guy. No year in this log, just a mention of platinum. Maybe try cycling through the years. Might be another asteroid we can scan.
Flight number 4, our second successful acquisition, a mid-sized asteroid with massive amounts of cobalt among other ores, could bring in as much as 7 trillion US dollars if we can efficiently evacuate all its minerals. So maybe the next number is 7? 3, 7?
One of these asteroids must have had platinum.
Right. Keep scanning till we
Data on
find
that
it.
one.
Lithium. Oh, maybe not all the numbers are good. So we only have 3 then, I guess. Next.
Oh, platinum. This must be the right mission. But which number?
Not sure. I'll replay the audio log.
I've convinced the board the amount of platinum on that rock is worth the risk. Once we grab it, I'll make Evelyn a platinum ring so she can wear our success wherever she goes.
Don't think it's the flight number this time.
Yeah. The log mentioned the amount of platinum.
2 million tons. So
Figure it out?
Think so.
3 then 2.
Let me know when you're ready for the third one.
Ready.
Okay, here it comes.
The accident has disturbed the ants, lawyers and publicists swarming to do damage control, carping about incalculable losses. Now what they don't see is that each death is a lesson in complacency, inspiring us to future excellence.
Yeah, but it ain't.
See his workers as people, does
No, they don't. And because it isn't his death. It isn't his risk. He only reaps the reward. Okay, next year. Iridium. Uh, 5 years to strip all its cobalt.
It's corrupted. On to the next. There's no mention of year or metal. We're looking for an accident involving miners. No data.
This one mentions miners. 8 people lost their lives, and Laundra shrugged it off like it was nothing? I'll leave it to you to pick the right number.
To people like him, it's just a cost of
We've
business.
got 3 digits. Just one more to find.
Guess we'll know for sure when we plug them all in. Ready for the next log?
328.
Let's hear it.
Playing it now.
My chief competitor tried to block me in Congress. But I'll have that cobalt no matter how many years it takes to dig out. Xiaolu Lunar Resources can stay on the moon. Everything else belongs to me.
Okay, I think I know what to look for.
All right, 1 second. There. I uploaded the last of the logs to your focus.
Thanks. As soon as I find the last number, I'll enter the full code upstairs. There's nothing on that one. The 4th log mentioned both Cobalt and the Xiaolu Lunar Company.
So we need a mission log with both.
Yep. data in that one. The fourth log mentioned both Cobalt and the Xiaolu Lunar Company.
So we need a mission log with both.
Yep. Xiaolu and Cobalt. This must be it.
3285. Okay, I think that's good, yeah.
Wow, you actually did it.
This must have been Londra's living quarters. Right at the center of where he worked. Let's see what we can find.
That relic. Is it some sort of old gun?
What relic? Ancient sculpture? Well, if it's not an actual gun, then I don't really care. Aloy busting out her gat. She always goes into every mission strapped. Oh, this is the gun. Is this? I wonder. I wouldn't be surprised if this is like a replica or a model. You know, it's obviously like damaged and weathered looking, but if it's like similar to the gun that was used in Guerrilla's other game, what was it called? Guerrilla's other game. What's it called? It had the Hellgast in it. For some reason, I remember the Hellgast people more than I remember the name of the game. Guerrilla Games Hellgast Killzone. Like it actually kind of came to me right when I pressed enter in Google. I thought the Killzone games were pretty good. I didn't play the first one. And I think there was one on PSP that I never played. I played Killzone 2, and I meant to play Killzone 3 on PS4, and I never got around to it. It had mixed reviews, mostly good, kind of okay. I still need to get around to playing that. I played the Vita one, and I was near beating it, but it was I got stuck at this one part, and I was getting pissed off, so I kind of rage quit. But the multiplayer for the Killzone on Vita was legit. Like that was like really good multiplayer shooter FPS for a handheld game. And if the Vita was more supported and they put more resources behind it, man, that could have been really great. Like the way they handled the lack of buttons on the Vita and stuff, like you could choose your grenades and stuff like that with a like little touch screen on the bottom right of the touch screen on the Vita. Like it was legit, and it had bots in it if there wasn't enough players, like, and had like insta kills if you sneak up behind someone, and the guns were good, and the maps were good. I'm just really bummed about the Vita. Like the Vita is one of my favorite handheld consoles, like no joke. Like unironically, it is one of my favorites, and it sucks because it actually sold more units than the PSVR, like by a lot. It sold more units than the PSVR, but they didn't want to support the Vita. but they wanted to come out with a PSVR 2 for some reason, and the PSVR 2, if you've looked up the news about it, it woefully underperformed, like even by Sony standards. Like I think they were predicting like they were gonna sell like 1 million or 2 million units, and they only sold like 200,000 units or something like that. And I love Sony. Like Sony is my favorite console company, but because of the way things are going with like the online connectivity and the online services and the DLCs and all that BS, this generation of like the Switch and PS5 might be my last console generation that I ever get. I might be PC from here on out. I don't know.
A gift from a so-called friend. A reminder to always watch
Watch your back. From Jack. A gift from a so-called friend. Walter, my contact in Botswana says black rhino hunters are approaching the threshold. The regs are trying to keep it hush, so we've got first dibs as soon as lights green. Wanted to give this to you in person, but Evelyn's got an early call on set. Don't worry, all seems above board with her co-star so far. Bet I'll keep a close eye on her. Happy birthday, man. Jack.
your back. Wonder what that's about.
What's this for?
Hey, it's a shit. I just saw this in Persona 5 Strikers. This shrine of like a tiger dragon thing. What are they called? Pangea, Evelyn Day.
It's some kind of award, I think. Londra's wife was pretty well known in her time. Strange he'd keep this around. Sounded like they weren't on the best of terms at the end.
Love can make it hard to let go.
Heh, a treadmill, of course.
Security logs for the facility. There's a recent entry.
I'm growing impatient, Nova.
Data retrieval is almost complete. I've primed the North Array for beamcast.
And you're acquiring everything from aeronautics and special ops, yes? Including the files on MSP.
Correct. There. Ready for transmission. It's a shame we have to revive that particular program, though.
Nova, darling, we have a very difficult task ahead of us. We can't afford to go soft. Reduce your empathy matrix by 15%, please.
Adjusted.
Wonderful. I'll transmit the files immediately so we can get the hell out of here. This place feels like a goddamn tomb.
What was all that about?
The North Array sounds like a transmitter. If we can find it, maybe we can track Londra to whatever hole he crawled into.
Sure, but what did he come back for?
I'll explain later. Let's find a way out.
Okay, but I'll hold you to that.
Okay. So we leave, I guess. Prospero incident. Members of a Splinter Cell, possibly an offshoot of the defunct Purity Action Europe group. They had operatives among the miners, along with a shuttle pilot. All were eliminated while attempting to disable our automated defenses, but I hate to think of what might have happened if they had managed to destabilize Prospero's orbit. Simulations show that they could have successfully targeted Oslo, Copenhagen, or Stockholm. We obviously need additional protection, so maybe it's time to take another look at MSP. Please send me everything you have on the last set of trials, including the...
Okay, transmitter should be somewhere nearby. That big statue looks promising.
Those machines are in our way. Gotta clear them out.
I don't think they're gonna come close enough. Alright, here we go.
Quick! Well, it's brittle!
I've got your back.
It's brittle! We can hit it hard! Good! Make it quick! Alright! I just time this guy down! Let's hit that icy metal! Wow! I could use the target practice!
Stop moving. on, shoot, damn.
I think that's the last of them. Now let's take a look at that statue.
That thing better have answers.
Too many damn buzzards. Okay, I think we got all the loot.
Looks like this is part of a transmitter. Okay, Landra. Where are you hiding? Got you. Data was sent to a location west of here.
Data on what? I need to know what's going on.
You won't like it.
What was going on in that hologram back there? And why exactly did Landra come here? And what is he doing with my people?
He used them to dig up this place to find some old data. Part of it has to do with something called MSP, which I've never heard of before, but the rest... I think he's trying to build a ship to get off this world and into the stars.
Off this world? Why would anyone want to do that?
Because it's in danger.
There's something you're not telling me. Oh, you're just like a diviner, full of secrets.
Oh yeah? Well, what about you? The way you reacted to that mural back in the ruin? Care to explain?
Fine. I guess we'll both hold our tongues for now.
All right, look. The important thing is that we know where Landra went, and that's probably where he took your people. And your sister.
You're right. Of course. I should report back to the Admiral before we go any further. I'll use the boat we saw from the air to return.
Okay. I'll find you there later.
Ah, yes, the most useful skill. I guess we'll go with this.
Seika was really fired up. Telling her about Nemesis. I can't do that to her. Not now. Not when she's worried about her sister. It's too much of a burden, right? For now, maybe I should focus on stocking up. I can meet Seika when it's time to pick up Landra's trail.
Let's get this campfire.
Ow! Oh! Just great. Is everything okay?
I gave my report to the Admiral. Apparently, some of the crew have called for me to be stripped of rank and cast out.
I'm so sorry, Seika. That must be really hard to take.
It doesn't matter. Where are we headed next?
Well, we know where Laundra sent the data from his old company. Somewhere on the mainland, north of where we met. Should be able to fly there.
Yeah, about that. Let's take my skiff this time instead.
Not a fan of flying, huh?
I'm a
Flying's
Marine.
faster.
I'll take the water over the skies any day.
All right. We'll take your skiff.
Should we get going?
Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
Follow me. Nice and easy. And, unlike flying, if you fall off, you don't die.
At least not right away.
Open water ahead, and Fleet's End disappearing behind us, along with everyone in it.
Why do you put up with them? I mean, I get what it's like to feel as if an entire tribe's against you. I would have stormed out of there a long time ago.
It wasn't always like this. I was a good Marine. A good sister. It felt like I belonged. That belonging is a kind of strength. One that keeps me going even in the roughest seas. When you have something like that, you can't cast it aside.
I see. You know, your people don't know how lucky they are to have you.
I don't know about that.
I do. Well, seems like the coordinates are leading us towards that Horus.
That thing gives me the creeps. On clear nights, we can see it from the camp looming over us.
Yeah, those things were death incarnate.
There! On the shore! More of our boats!
Then we're on the right track.
I'll take us in!
Like, obviously, like, we haven't encountered them, but you hear stories of the devastation those Horus did to, like, naval battleships, like, tearing them apart with ease.
Okay, the coordinates point to somewhere up the hill.
After you.
There's a lobster. I didn't get it. See, now this is lava. It's above ground. It's running and it's above ground. That's lava. Underground, it's magma, as Dr. Evil would say. Liquid hot magma. Is it underground or something? Or maybe it's just over the bend. Eh. Oh, gee. I walked right through it. Eh. Find it later or something. Oh, geez, the Hollywood sign. Oh, come on, it wouldn't have survived. Like, they talk about how the world was destroyed in combat, and then you had, I think, like, Gaia was saying that she went through, like, 3 or 4 iterations of starting the world over. Like, she didn't get it right away, and, so she had to start over a few times, and, like, that would definitely not have survived. And it's kind of, like, even Tilda's house is kind of surprising that it survived. I mean, it's more believable because it looks like it's like a fortress with the like super reinforced cement walls and all that stuff. But that Hollywood sign, yeah, I don't believe that survived at all.
Hot. I'm sweating everywhere.
Definitely seems like we're heading for the Metal Devil. Why would Laundra send his data here?
I'm not sure. It's an odd place to bring a bunch of kin to.
I just hope we find them. My people were here, all right. Looks like they headed further up the hill.
Coordinates lead that way, too.
Look! On the Meadow Devil's arm!
Laundra was definitely here.
What's it doing?
I'm not sure. Hollywood. Data I found called it the Land of Dreams. I guess it finally met reality. It's like fire gleam, but unstable. Slightest impact should set it off. A barrier. Laundra must have set it up.
Doesn't look like there's a way past it.
There's some kind of device on the other side. I think I can scan it.
Hiked up to the sign and did an inspection. The coating is working up to spec. Reapplied the nanite mixture on one corner of the second L that seems to have been missed when initially applied. Aside from that, there is no sign of weathering or decay. So far, the protection is as good or better than what we saw on the test surfaces in Vegas. Barring unforeseen circumstances, the new gunk should keep this sucker safe well into the next. I mean, maybe, but it's still not very believable. Like, it might protect it from, like, weather, a little bit like rain, wind, snow, that kind of stuff. But, like, is it really going to protect it from, like, the terraforming of the planet? I don't know. We'll let it go, though.
All right. Let's see what's on this thing.
It looks like there's something further in.
Some kind of compound. Laundra might be in there. You're missing people too.
I'm not seeing a way past the barrier.
There. It's some kind of power generator. Hooked up to the arm of the Horus. Laundra's figured out how to get part of it working again.
A metal devil can't actually wake up, can it?
I'm not sure. But at least right now, it must be how Laundra's powering the barrier.
So if we can find a way to shut down those generators, it should come down.
It's worth a shot, at least. Looks like there are 2 of them nearby. Come on, let's get going. We need to get to that Zenith tech we saw back down the hill.
Guess now we know what they were for.
Okay, give me a sec while I use the restroom. Okay.
Got a couple of our big ugly friends too. Ugh, and more eggs.
Just follow my lead.
Oh, did he blow up my traps? God damn it. That's another reason why I don't like setting up traps. It takes a long time and then they could like destroy it so easily. Oh.
I could use the target practice.
Oh, that helps.
Getting somewhere. I've got your back. Lights out.
Okay, let's see if we can shut this thing down. There's some kind of power core. I can't hit the core on my own. Seika, I need you to shoot the core.
Got it.
One down. Now for the other generator. Send it to my stash.
I've got your back. I got it.
Okay, here we go again.
Take your time. I'll keep 'em busy. Not a bad strategy.
This'll help. There. Now we can focus on the generators. Ready for anything now? Sega?
Yeah, on it!
Alright, let's get back to the bunker entrance. Barrier should be gone now.
Ancestors, I hope my people are in there. You know, the last time I saw my sister, I was relieved she was leaving for a scouting mission. I guess I wanted a break from her.
I get it. Things aren't always easy with my sister either.
I thought you said you were an outcast.
I only met her recently. It's a long story.
Always full of surprises, huh?
I try. Point is, I'm sure your sister will be glad to see you.
I don't know. But it's nice of you to say.
Ah, okay, we can go back easily. Okay. I think I should call it here. I could stream for like another 10, maybe 15 minutes, but I think once we go inside, it's gonna take a while. So I might as well stop here. Stream for a decent amount of time, 4.5 hours. Tomorrow I do have work again, so it's only gonna be like 2 hour stream, maybe 3, depending on what time I wake up and stuff like that. But yeah. Alright. So that'll be it for today. Thank you to BMG and anyone else who hung out. I appreciate you spending your precious time hanging out with me as I experience more of Forbidden West and Burning Shores. Hope you enjoyed the stream. You're more than welcome to hang out in the future. Tomorrow should be more of this, and Friday should be Final Fantasy 13. So you're more than welcome to hang out for any of that. But yeah, I hope you enjoy the stream, like I said, and I hope you have great rest of your day. Stay safe. Enjoy some games yourself, and take care in general. All right. Yeah. See ya. Have a good one.